Okay. Let me fix my Twitch app and we'll get started. Again, thanks for waiting. It's a learning process for me. It seems to be working out fine now. I think because I was using the, there's basically two versions of the NVIDIA codec I can use. And one of them is more CPU bound and one of them is more GPU bound. I'm like recording at a super high bitrate anyway, so it's gonna be pretty negligible which one I choose, and obviously choosing the one that's not gonna max out my GPU is gonna help more. So, in case you're wondering. Now we just get to see how big the final file size is gonna be compared to 1080p. At least it's not 4K. 4K would be crazy. I probably wouldn't have enough hard drive space on what I have right now to record a 4-hour stream. Okay. Yeah. You can switch back over here. Alright. No more jitteriness. It's all smooth. Well, about as smooth as it can be, you know? Alright. I'm satisfied. Let us continue. So I think we're gonna pick up these quests and see what's up. We're kind of like in a little intermission in the story, almost. We're just doing whatever. But I keep saying that I need to do... There's a quest from a guy that's like right here. And it's for the first Alliance raid. So, you know, probably try to at least do the first part of that today. For now, though. Perfect. And I will be adjusting things here and there, like scale of certain windows, because of the resolution change. So we should be okay. Much and more. Readable, is that seems pretty readable, right? Alright, cool. Cool. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Also, another thing, keep in mind, we do have the normal raids to do at some point. And like I've been saying, I'm not going to be able to do it normally, so I'm going to have to unsync it with somebody at some point. Alright, so looks like we're going back to the Rising Stones. Talk to this guy right now. So we have the quest. Legacy of Allag. Give me a second. I'm trying to, yeah. Do the automatic OC thing. Oh, yeah, the OC scanner thing. Yeah, I got you. You're good. You have some time. Yeah, the OC scanner thing is, it's fine. But if you like really want to push an OC, obviously you have to manually do it and just constantly test it. I did it for this card for just a very slight boost, and the OC scanner took like a long time. I think it took around like 20 minutes total. But even that's faster than manually, you know, bumping up like your core clock like 15 at a time. Yes, OC scanner. It's I don't know how they're doing it, but in MSI Afterburner, which is what I use, they have an OC scanner. I actually have an MSI card. But yeah, it basically just kind of automatically does it for you, but it has to like kind of go through the motions of doing stuff. Yeah, it probably does use the same algorithm. Okay. But yeah, you have time. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Fafalan Lalalan himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? But yeah, I don't want to deal with like B-sods and all the other bullshit. Seems stable, and then an hour later it shits the bed. Yeah, you really have to test it and test it and test it. And even when you test it a bunch and you think it's fine, like you say, it could just completely shit all over itself at any moment. A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinac's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. So, I actually have quests to turn in too. Let me turn that off. Let's see, I have to go to Bronze Lake, it looks like. Go. Yeah, Bronze Lake, South Shroud, and then I think this was in like Thanalan and Ul'dah. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. I have to turn this in down here. Okay. It's like right outside. I see. So, matter of fact, let's just do that now. And we'll wander on over to St. Coinac's Find. So, let's go here first, because the other two are in the Shroud. Let me try to put my mount back on my bars. Let's use this. Forgot I got that actually. Funnily enough. Oh yeah. Bird. He's stompy. He's stomping. Okay. Here, have you swept the sellswords out of the palace? Ha, that's a splendid lad. Our thanks to ye for saving the Tonbees at Honest. Allow me to add my thanks to his, sir. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tonberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tonberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. You know, if you're caught up with the story, you could maybe take some more meaning into that phrase beyond face value. Yet malice will turn us all to monsters. A Tonberry told me as much one day. It gave me pause to think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Aye, the Tonbees have known more than their fair share of hard times. So from here on out, we want to make sure where they live stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while there's venturers like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear for the Tonbys. Now, we've off for a right old reunion. Good fortune to ye, friend. What do you know? It's raining and thundering in the shroud. Who would have guessed? Looks fucking awesome though. Hold up. Lamp a little bit. Wow. Isn't that just wonderful? Isn't it just magical? Okay. Got all those demons or whatever. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the Twelveswood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet his death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend, saw you aught within those sinister walls that might provide the answer? Maybe. Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Voidsent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Ah, then I know the truth of it. It was no living soul who brought the Voidsent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister forces here conspired. No mortals eagerly beckoned Voidsent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. Yeah, about that. Save for the Voidsent Lord at the heart of the keep. I had assumed it was an unthinking brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the Lambs of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that Aerin Senna will learn of your valor this day. I better. Corpse Grim, right. Hey, buddy. Doing okay? It's finally over. Would that it could have been different, but what choice did we have? Sure, text isn't getting cut off here. Okay, we're good. Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days in... Huh? Oh my god. No, it can't be. Wow, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Alright, dude. Oh my god, it's a skeleton warrior. Skeleton warriors. Oh my. These are the tales of the skeleton warriors. Okay, so we could go back to, and matter of fact, we are going to go back to Mordona. We'll talk to Minfilia after. Let's figure out this Legacy of Allag stuff. You're at 98%. I think I have to talk to these guys anyway. I have to do some stuff. A few things. Also, I can't remember that bitch's name. Edda, I think her name is, right? Yeah. I'll say it now, just because I'm not going to do it on this character. I do want to do Palace of the Dead stuff on my main at some point, but Edda isn't gone. She's around. Isn't there like an Easter egg where she like jump scares you? There's something like that, but I think that was a 1.0 thing, or like an, I don't know if it's around anymore, but I know what you're talking about, where there's like a ghostly visage of her or something, right? Yeah, I've seen videos of it. It's pretty interesting stuff. I don't know if it's in the game anymore though. Like, it would be cool if they had more stuff like that in the game, where it's just like, just stuff happening. I would love to see NPCs like moving between like settlements and stuff. Just little stuff like that, you know? I got 96 megahertz more. Huge gains. Big. Hold on. I want to move my chat window over here. A little bit. Just a little bit. Is that actually gains though? Like almost 100? That seems kind of pog, right? Well, is it... So is it for your core clock or memory clock? Because if it's on your core clock, yeah, that's pretty good. I have no fucking idea. Okay. Yeah, so generally speaking, you can overclock your memory clock a lot more than your core clock. Your core clock is what makes it unstable the fastest. And that's usually what you're incrementing at like 15 at a time. So if you got around 100, that's poggers, as they say. But everybody's card is different, everybody's system is different. Even the exact same models can have slightly like different potentials. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, the silicon lottery, exactly. Kind of like in my RAM, I can have one of two types of dies, or memory, or however you want to think of it. And there's one, I mean, they're both good, don't get me wrong, but there's one that's just better, and I have the better one. So, and apparently with my specific RAM, it's just like a 50-50. And that only really matters if I overclocked it, which I'm really not. I just have my EMP settings. Why, if it isn't Fafnland Lalaland himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our last anthropo-geographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? So I think the PG version of Thal's balls should be Thal's halls. What do you guys think? I think that's probably good. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Affilan, I thought it was you. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's that dude! What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm shaking... Oh, we've had a new entry in the FC Housebook. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Good to have you aboard. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Well, very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Put that on my resume. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allagan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the Lesser Moon Dalamud before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. Got some gunk in my throat. I need some more water. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Oh shit. It's a force field. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The eight sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Why don't you just dig under them? My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There's much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, though, however, we are reasonably uncertain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ahem. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosha, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Bro! Alright. Go. Over here first. Oh man. Like one of those days where I just have a bunch of gunk in my throat. Giggity. Where the crystals at? Give me the crystal. Alright. Oh, did I forget to... Okay, I did not. Thought I put my chocobo in the stable back at the house. Well, hello, bitch. Prepare to die. Gimme, gimme. Alright. Easy peasy. We are going to have to get 2 more crystals. I always like when there's a gloom in this area. It has all this, like, stuff in the air. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds? Got 2. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan. The latter in Nadalan, the roost of the Ixal on the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first 2, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Yeah. Or is that the same person? Flame eater, huh? How about you eat this flame, buddy? Okay, I'm ready. Alright. I still have to unlock it anyway, but I'll keep that in mind. Can't remember how much more I have to actually do to unlock the first section. Okay. Now what? Aflan, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Sure did. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Of course not. Alas, there is another step which you must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Why don't I just do the whole goddamn thing? How about that? Everybody just teleport in there. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the reshaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in LotA seemed like the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as the stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I have placed that order sometime before you procured the flawless crystal. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. I don't know, dude. Ah, Master Allagan. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? I got some money. You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Koinak? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we've finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jamim over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Allagan, it's been so long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? In a manner of speaking. Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for that blooming ether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Allagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he is looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Budge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. Got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. That's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem. While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Yeah, my shit's bigger, homie. Get your small pouch out of here. Broke ass. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I guess that's fair. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? And rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? Answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I mention her? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Bro. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh? A friend of yours, is he? And you'd best be prepared for the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. What? What? Where are you at, though? Probably in the building. Yeah. Where? How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I do. Now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. He's powering up. Yarr! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Allagan, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I just said in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me, with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Yeah, anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my, oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the ether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Yeah, well, they stink. Interesting. Oh, not macros. Keybinds. It's I don't want to lock my target. Allagan, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. And you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Mordona with that ether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets. I think there's like one more quest after this. Maybe. I don't remember too clearly. Ah, you've returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could be reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystal. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are. But ether sand isn't something you simply find, gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they've determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order. First, let us savor the preliminary victory that Faflan has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Yes, yes. Jesus. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic. I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Arsamontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I've not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area uninhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Killing a pig, killing a pig. Go and we kill the pig. Well, well. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal on the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Bro. Wow. Willikers. Oh, second. Before I go down there, all the way over here? Probably not, right? I think there's like an invisible wall. I'm hearing just like the strangest sounds. Probably like drunk people outside. There's like a bar nearby. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind. Till I saw you in action, such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men. I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Okay. That's cool. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. Now we possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Baffilan here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with the technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's, freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours, twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. What's that dude? It's that boy. So, you return at last. Pray, what, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it, a more capable courier than I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Graha Tia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinak, can we? Well, we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Yeah! Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Yes. Ready. Oh, here it is. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself. Though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Alright. Anybody would like to join for Labyrinth? I'm about to unlock it. I can understand if you don't want to, though. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Tid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Aha, we did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Faflan and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the palace is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Faflan here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we will be idle in his absence. While Faflan and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Graha Tia. Bah, do you ever tired of being right, old man? Ahem. Faflan, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you. Alright, it's here. The time has come. Okay. Time to invite people. Here is one. Here is one. Here is one. Okay. I'm just gonna already check right away. Oh, it looks like Dante's cooking right now. Wabble whiff of the ancient. Alright. We join. This may take a little bit. Really depends. Tower's all like blurry in the distance. I'm hesitant to follow up with this quest there just because I don't want to be in a cutscene and have it pop. So, let's see. Can't fly in here because it's technically an instance, I think. Probably not gonna make it there in time. Bummer. For sure not. Oh yeah, it's foggy. Okay, that explains why it's Looks like I have cataract. Feels like I have cataracts. Makes it even more mysterious. What could I do? Pass the time, I wonder. Ah. Oh, getting some people. Sort. Actually, yeah, yeah. Curious. Elder staff. Ooh. Scale this up a little. And more a bit. Pretty cool, I guess. Oh, here we go. So I am going to leave the spell effects for everybody on for like a little bit just to show how fucking awful it's gonna be, but then I'm gonna put them on simplified just so I can actually see what's going on. Kidding me? Don't do this to me, game. Come on, you single DPS. You little person. So, this is the biggest group content you can do in the game is alliance raids. 3 separate parties, all with 8 players. Doing stuff. Oh shit. Time to suffer. I'll have to refix my name settings. Not gonna worry about it too much right now, though. Got a bunch of trash mobs up here. Got to take out. Actually, do I have effects for everyone else turned on? Kind of feels like I don't. I don't right now. So here, let me... This is what it really looks like. That person dead. They dead as hell. Now, something about these raids is they're pretty much completely trivial nowadays, and a lot of the mechanics you don't actually really have to respect. Like, this guy has this whole thing going on with these platforms and, like, these ads that spawn and all this shit. We're just gonna, like, cheese the fuck out of it and just beat his ass. Just have to kill him a few times and he stays dead for good. Oh, that's not good. I'm getting hit by that. Okay, they interrupted it. Good. Alright. Might be able to get some caster gear. Not really for the stats, but The appearance might look good. This next part, we need to split up into our three main parties here and do our own thing. Run's almost in position. Wow, this group actually did a ready check. That's crazy. What's going on over here? Alright. Gotta chill on this pad, and it's gonna make their group's enemy attackable. So a trick people can do here is you can kind of have the tank just chill over here. Okay, our pad is done. We can actually move up. That's gonna die. Nice. So you can have a tank kind of sit at the midway point and have the healer just put a regen on him and chill in on the pad, and the enemies will get aggroed to the that direction, if that makes sense. That way people on the pad that may have ranged attacks can actually do something too. Okay. Now we're not really gonna... So the way this fight works, the major mechanic is in order of, if you notice, alliances are A, B, and C. Alliance A gets turned into ghosts first, and they're the only ones that can hit Thanatos. And every other alliance just has to do other stuff, like kill ads and things like that. And then after a certain amount of time, Alliance B gets it, and then after more time, Alliance C gets it. There's some other stuff too, but that's the main thing. There's an ad. Looks like they're gonna kill it very quickly, so... Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Like I said, this stuff goes really fast nowadays. Do some more trash mobs to kill. Now we're gonna be over here. Yep. Don't play in lava, okay? Not a very good thing. I think people are ready. Kill these bombs that show up. That's why you kill the bombs, so they don't get to the center and blow up. We killed ours first, that means we're the best, and everyone else smells. And this guy's major mechanic is he goes sicko mode and calls down a meteor. You have to hide like a little bitch. The floor is also electrocuted for some reason, just because. You can turn off the electricity by interacting with these towers, but it's just kind of tickles you, so it's whatever. Now we are on the final boss. And we may or may not wipe on the final boss, because some people get really greedy. Oh shit, it's that dude. Okay, let's go. We must hurry. I think they pulled anyway, because of course they did. Yep, they sure did. I think the guy that pulled got killed, which is hilarious. Fuck that guy. Alright, let's see. I might have to use my little ethereal manipulation here. All these claws, nice. We have to go to all these platforms when he does that attack, or else we basically would just all die if the little barrier doesn't get powered up. Now let's see if we can kill him before he does it again, because he's gonna try to do it again. Alright, it's got me, but I move closer to my team. Yeah, we're not making it. Did we get an LB off in time? I'm stealing it. No! Amber stole my LB! Eat shit, kid. No! Alright, what do we get? I think like literally 0 caster gear. That's okay. I'm gonna pass on this stuff though. Don't need none of that. Okay, cutscene. Boy there, Fafalan. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allagan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian. I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinac's Find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Alright. Let's go over here then. Send in a message to my party. Just letting them know they don't have to stick around, because I'm gonna have to... The way this is gonna work is I'm gonna do a bunch of cutscenes and quests to unlock the stuff, then I'm gonna do it, and then more cutscenes and quests. And there's gonna be 3 of these total, so there's a little bit of happening. This is probably gonna be the majority of the stream. If not the entire thing. So good of you to join us. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the Labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeed in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Fafalan's account, the Labyrinth defenses were most emphatically alive. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It was somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. Like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. I can't argue with that logic. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some backbreaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Oh shit. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. My readings are correct. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. Hehehe, a new toy for me to play with. Oh shit. What a surprise, it's him! I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Oh my god. Now, normally months pass between each of these, but obviously it's already all out. So we can just talk them again as if time has passed, but it really hasn't. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. It's been about 30 seconds, dude. What's up? Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Syrcus Tower, the Allagans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste. But I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are... Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesion to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I am sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. I can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well? This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life, I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesion when I am able. I trust there will be no objection. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Syrcus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Athalan, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. We're examining the rubble in the hopes that it'll yield a clue to entering Syrcus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Well, if it isn't Athalan, eager to enter Syrcus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Allag, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Syrcus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman respectant, Allagan royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use, just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Oh shit. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Oh shit. It's that dude. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Well, yeah, you escaped, remember? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Allag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Ooh, me? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? Allagan Tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Yeah. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesion. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allagan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allagan history. Pray bear with us. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allagan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Ammon was his name, and his last name was Gus, and he believed that the alien empire wanted for but a potent ruler. and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xandi. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 Allagan emperors named Xandi. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xandi returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xandi turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Darkness conquers all worlds! Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xandi is very much alive. Within Syrcus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Ammon, now Emperor Xandi's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xandi awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. It is for no other purpose but to put an end to Xandi's madness that we exist. This is the mantle which we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xandi, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, we are confident that we can end Xandi's dark ambition once and for all. Who, me? Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allagans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syrcus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Baphilan, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xandi himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Syrcus Tower from the outside world. To work then. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, he said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allagan Eye, you called it. But to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Okay. Time to unlock this. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syrcus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xandi himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Wow. Also, I saw your message, Amber. If you're still watching, thanks for coming. Thanks for help. I do ready check now. Everybody ready? Would do. Oh. I think Dante has to switch. Let's see. I think I started those cutscenes like 10 minutes before the hour about. On streaming wise, that is. So those cutscenes, that was like 25 minutes of cutscenes. We are now in visual novel mode. Let's just chill over here. Oh, well, we got all the tanks now. So this raid series is like mega overplayed because it is, I believe, the only alliance raid required for main scenario progression. And also for like daily roulette stuff, you can queue into alliance raids, right? So what kind of happens is people like to kind of cheese it, and if you like remove gear, you can like force yourself into a lower alliance raid bracket, if that makes sense. So more often than not, when you're going into an alliance raid, it's going to be one of these three. And people are kind of sick of it. At least people that aren't just playing for pure efficiency's sake kind of thing. Alright, I got some tomes. Let's get some pants. Equip. And then we're gonna do... Oh, we're already ready. Gas glamour, gas glamour, gas glamour. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, update. And then portrait. Edit. Save. Otherwise my instant portrait was gonna get reset. That's okay. I can have these pants for now. Alright, third tank. Let's go. Now, for the last raid, I didn't turn the effect settings down to limited, but this time I'm going to, or simplify it or whatever. It's just too much. Like, it's pretty, but because of the way this game works and how they telegraph attacks, it's just ridiculous. You can't ever see anything. We're gonna do one of these, do one of those, and we're good. Need your dragon. Blah, blah, blah. Time for a first boss. Now, out of the three, I think I probably like this one the most. It's the prettiest, and it's the least annoying. I guess. I'll say it that way. The major mechanic here is you have some of these little platforms, which I actually got one of them. You have to drag these lightning orbs to them. Some staves are gonna spawn as well. And there's also some other aspected orbs that are going to spawn, like fire and ice. Ice orbs, when they reach their targeted player, will freeze them, but then you can lead a fire orb to them and it'll melt them, leaving these puddles behind. Which is useful for the boss's big attack. There it is. You can evaporate the pools accidentally, so you gotta watch out for that. Now that attack is survivable, but you take basically no damage if you stand in it. Holy shit, that was loud. Blew my goddamn eardrums out. This is kind of a waste of time for me to do this, but whatever. Yeah, okay. I kind of thought that was gonna happen. I thought it was a nice little detail here. Every time you go up a floor, there's another little light built in. Wagon. Some ad spawn. I'm not even gonna attack them unless someone else grabs them, like a tank. Tank? Any tanks? No tanks? Okay. So no tank. Fuck. This guy has mechanics, I guess, but nobody they're completely pointless. There's like, you basically just dodge some AoEs. That's all that's gonna happen here. It's gonna look like stuff is happening, but that's just not relevant. I don't think a single piece of any casting gear from either raid is dropped so far, so that's great. Again, not that I need it. The Ironworks gear I've been buying with the tomes is much better. Okay. Time to fight that guy whose last name was Gus. Might have remembered him from that 30-minute cutscene we just watched. They mentioned him. Nice. We may need both of them. Like the behemoth fight and the last one, we have to hide behind these ice blocks or we're gonna get toasted. If you're playing with a group of god gamers, you can actually kill him before he does this. It's kind of crazy. Oh, okay. And cutscene coming up. People will probably pull. Okay. What's up, dude? Full throne. Does it come with bitches? You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Yeah. Yeah, somebody started. That's fine. I'm invincible in cutscenes, so I don't care. I'm gonna get hit by that. Of course I do. Got a big stack. Big stack. And he gonna die right about now. Life is a circus. That's pretty fast. I think that took us less time to complete than the cutscenes we watched to unlock it. Yo. Gimme. Oh, I passed on the minion. I should've... I'm used to passing on it because I already have it on my other account, or character rather. Alright. Now what? Now what? Baffilan. You did it. You defeated Emperor Xandi. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for. With Emperor Xandi now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Syrcus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? It's a void butthole. The power that Xande sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Xande speaked his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment. My readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. And so, Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Oh shit, he's going sicko mode. He's like, I feel bad. That mean we gotta kill everybody, cause they might feel bad at some point. Ooh. Pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, damn it. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. Didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nero. And getting sucked into that voidacy. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Yeah. I think instead of running back, I'm gonna teleport over here and fly over. This set's a little bit faster. Hopefully this next series of cutscenes doesn't also take half an hour. Let's see. I think we can afford another piece of gear, too. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It seemed that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all of mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Allag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, mark my words. Well, that time is now. Ah, Vafilan, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Syrcus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xandi. But you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with a terrible voidsent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only to those with royal blood of Allag. It is a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Allag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Oh, we don't have anybody with royal blood, huh? Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Xande's covenant with the Dark Realm. Only breaking the latter would suffice, but then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Allag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fail before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And, mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. It is true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Syrcus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Vafilan, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Syrcus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Yeah, but first... let me go buy this piece of gear. Wait. I think it might be 365. In which case, whatever, I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to go over there and waste my time if it's 365. Might be 345, but... Nah, 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 nah. And go back to your home. Waffleland, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Syrcus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Yeah, let's open up another one of these void buttholes up here. Probe that shit. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal, then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Let me fix myself a plate real fast. Yeah, you got time. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Xande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Allag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on the throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there is no stopping Xande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Xande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Allag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Allag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Syrcus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Syrcus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I had learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Ine called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Koinak. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Fafalan. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Yeah. Might I have a moment of your time? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. You'll just leave the gate open. Alright. Totally could have just kept this one continuous cutscene, but whatever. Fafalan, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. Sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought a great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap but what I wish to remember, and these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Alright. World of Darkness, the final challenge. With only half the time spent on cutscenes. Alright, so first things first, let me ask this. Do a little ready check for peoples. And we shall go over here. Okay, we're all good to go, it looks like. Let me edit this, save, close. Okay, okay, yes, you. Baba Booey. Ugh. I'm thinking I might just end the stream after this. I don't really want to get into the like MSQ for just like 20 or 30 minutes at the end and then have to cut it off. I'm thinking I'll just turn it off after this. While we wait though, for anybody watching that is not aware, below the stream you can find links to my Discord and my YouTube, and also a Google Doc spreadsheet with a big list of games. In my Discord you can keep up to date with announcements and when I go live and thoughts I have on things. It's the best way to keep informed if that's your thing. All my streams get uploaded to YouTube, usually within a couple days of them happening. Really just depends on my upload. Hopefully this current stream, since I'm recording it in 1440p, will look crazy good on YouTube because of the different codecs being used. But so far I'm pretty happy with how stuff is kind of working out. Let's see. Can you get 100 for just for doing this? Nice. Alright, eye-level cheesers, where are you to save the day this time? Honey, it's time to run World of Darkness again. Yes, dear. Let's go mess around, do some of these baits. No sense in just sitting on my butt, doing nothing. And do this. try to do this one too. The one right down here. And I'll get the In Your Fate weekly challenge log thing. Any 3,800 flame seals. Bad, not bad. Where are all the people at? Says average wait time less than 5 minutes. It's been 6 minutes. What is going on? This is bullshit. The game is just lying to me right to my face. Here, it's tiptoe. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait. Do it like this. Oh shit. He creeping. Yo, is that the horde symbol from World of Warcraft? This game copied WoW. Reaper. Oh, is that a PvP mount? Yeah, I think that's that PvP mount. It's so goofy. Where are all the people? Dead game. It is a little late now, though, to be fair. Yeah, I really need to on my other character. I said for this season, the Crystalline Conflict season or whatever, I was gonna do like daily PvP stuff, and I still haven't started. I really don't like PvP in this game. But I'd probably end up getting stuff like that, because I'll be swimming in the wolf marks and whatnot. I thought maybe I could spend some of the trophy crystals on like the new gear they released, but it all looks... It's like they released something with good intentions, and then I just hate it. Because it's not the way that I want it to be. So... at the very least, I should be able to get the rest of like the PvP minions and some of the like buyable mounts that I don't have yet. This one's from an achievement? I could have sworn you just buy it with wolf marks. $200 wins? Yeah. I'm pretty far from that. Pretty far. Let's see. Do I have any unclaimed? So filter completed and mount rewards, minion rewards. I wonder if I can do both. I feel like I can't do both. So I turn all these filters. Would that imply that it has to have a mount reward, minion reward, gear, you know, all these rewards? Let's just zoom through. Oh, okay. So that's not how it works. That's good. I can just go through like this then. I don't think I have anything though. Yeah. Crafting and gathering, definitely haven't done any of that. Yep. Yep. Oh well. Bro, where are all the players? I am begging Yoshi P to create more players for my online experience. Just send me in with bots or something at this point. I don't care. It'll be the same experience. Oh, right. Just remembered something. Okay. It's still the same setting. Cool. Your squadron? Pretty cool. Unless you mean like the AI that the squadron has, and then that wouldn't be quite so good. I would rather KMS, yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty stinky. Sometimes I do wonder if I'm not playing with bots, or if I am. Some of these groups we get really gets the noggin jogging. Really sets me into pondering, you know? Bro, I need to do content. My viewers need content. Q for Alliance. It works every time, baby. You just complain loudly enough, something will happen. Come on, guys. Come on now. Come on. No! There we go. Time to experience darkness. Oh. Oh. Now we get to play a game called Who's Going to Interrupt the Enemies? Prevent them from hitting the entire party, or alliance for that matter, with a bunch of bullshit. Oh wait, people are actually doing it? I was talking shit for nothing? What? Okay, well, I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed! I spoke too soon. Everyone's dumb. We're just kind of getting our ass beat back here because of course we are. Just so people are fully aware, there is one tank per alliance, so there's 3 tanks total. Now ideally, since you only need 1 tank to tank 1 big enemy, one of the other 2 tanks can pick up ads and bring them into the death ball. If you're watching at home, you should definitely start implementing that as a strategy. I'm flared. Okay, I guess we're just gonna stand in it and unnecessarily do a bunch of damage to each other. Got it. Got a gaze mechanic. How am I doomed? What? Bro, I almost died. Like, literally, how did I get doomed? I really want to know. This game is clown shit. Why would you? What? All right, dude. Oh, okay. Our healer decided to stand in front of the boss and got deleted. And this is true. So, like, Doom is kind of a stupid mechanic because, like, every iteration of it is dealt with differently. So there's no consistency. Some Dooms you can Asuna. Some Dooms you have to stand on something. Usually it's like a glowy platform. Some Dooms you have to just heal the person to full health. And then there's probably like a fourth one that I can't remember right now, but it's just dumb. Women love me, fish fear me. Hold up, I need to take a picture of this. There we go. This is just a little mini boss section. Now if we had limit break here, could use it on these poor little portals that are gonna show up like these. But yeah, we didn't do that unfortunately. These are probably gonna spawn unless we kill it magically right now. Okay, we did. Okay, we got all the gates down, nice. Okay. On to the next boss. Okay. This guy has some mechanics, I guess. Alright. Interesting. I love when people just use a tank if you want a tank. If you're not a tank, don't run in and pull. It's really that simple. Your impatience, like... So when people are impatient like that, and they just start a fight early, it gets everybody off to the wrong foot, and so it like seems counterintuitive, but you actively lose time that you think you're saving. Because now people have to adjust to some head-ass shit that you're doing. Like this. Like, what is this? Stop. Get some help. Okay, we're gonna stand on this. Kill the slime. Okay, now we can do this. Cast a little cheeky flare there. Now the reason I wanted to stand on this puddle and kill that slime, please stop. I'm begging you, stop spinning the boss. Anyway, the reason I wanted to stand on that is because if I don't, and the slimes will start to like coalesce, and once they get big enough, they will explode and silence the entire raid, which means we can't get any heals and fun stuff like that. It's just a really bad time. These have to be killed or they essentially wipe the raid. They do a lot of damage. Hey, come here, poison slime. Cool. You know, I won something apparently. Now, I don't know why this thought kind of came into my head. Jesus Christ. But people may wonder, like, oh, why am I not using my procs for 5-3 that give me the instant cast? I like to save that kind of stuff for, like, if I need to move. So then it's, like, just free movement. Like here, I need to move pretty freely, right? Okay, I'm glad I used that when I did. Mana Ward probably saved my life. I don't know, I think this place looks alright for being a desolate shithole. Seems pretty good. Alright, now we split up. Generally speaking, in alliance raids, A, B, and C is just split evenly from left to right, so you go, like, whenever there's something that requires us to, like, technically be split off, A is always on the left, C is always on the right, and B is in the center. With very little variation, if any. Can't think of a single instance where that is different. Oh, okay, we're pulling. Ben. I'm gonna knocked off. Ooh, just barely. Oh, this is gonna suck. Nice. Next boss. So we are Alliance C. This boss actually has Alliance group specific mechanics. Generally speaking, Alliance A deals with the ads that are spawning. Okay, dude. What is with people? I promise, taking a few extra seconds to make sure everyone's on the same page, like, makes things faster, not slower. Anyway. Alliance A usually picks up ads that are gonna spawn. This guy has a mechanic where you have to get turned mini, and then you step in basically a puddle of his drool and he eats you up. And you go in his belly and you just, like, bite his belly. It's kind of weird. And then it makes him, it slumps him to the ground, and then you can, like, rechain him. Otherwise he kind of starts going sicko mode. I really wish people would stop this senseless fight. Again, also, if you're a tank, don't tank him on the spit. It makes it very hard for melee to do anything. Because what'll happen is if you're not minied, and you step on that, he'll eat you and it'll just kill you. You won't go in his belly, he'll just fucking kill you. I'm gonna get hit by that. This is amazing. I'm gonna go to this chain. All right, Dante's got it. Awesome. Now, if we don't fetter him in time, which is what it's called, he gets a huge haste buff, and he just like it's basically an enrage, and he'll just kill everybody. It's, as far as I know, you can't do anything about it. Oh. This guy thinks you have to taunt on cooldown, I guess. It's pretty cool. Don't play like that, it's really annoying. Although, I guess, to be fair, people aren't really giving him a choice. They keep being, like, giga head ass about everything. Alright, cutscene. I'm sure somebody's gonna pull. People can't be asked to wait for like literally just 20 seconds. Okay. And they put the marks wrong. That's really cool. Whatever. They basically did what I said not to do. It's A should be over here, B is in the center, C is on the right. That's okay though. Doesn't really matter as long as people know. Alright. I don't think anybody else is. Here we go. Die. Sometimes I wish tanks would be like cognizant of what that happening and they would just let the person die because they really deserve it. Where's she coming? Where's she coming? Oh no. That guy might die. Okay, cool. There are people in them. That's all I care about. Oops. Not really what I wanted to do. Have any melee? I do. Hopefully they all be. If they don't soon, I'm just gonna do it. I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Boom, bitch. Alright. Too easy. Okay. Anybody that's in my party that I'm holding hostage, feel free to leave, and thank you very much. Wherever you can have it, I guess. I'm taking that. I deserve it. I deserve all of it. Give it to me. No! Yeah. Are you hopping off? Yeah, I'm gonna watch these cutscenes and I'm gonna end stream. I'm not gonna get into anything else. So yeah, I can do normal roulette with you whenever this cutscene is over. Okay. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Ine, can you hear me? Nero. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you all right? As all right as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. But where... Renee, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Bephalan, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Graha Tia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It is a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I have thought time would consume all of Allag that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Ben needs to do Moon Bunny if you want to join before... Are you just gonna unsync it or what? Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Oh, you just mean the normal... Yeah, okay, yeah. I got you. Thank you, we shall never forget you. Now, Fafalan, Nero, let us quit this place. But yeah, I can help. You shall not escape me, impudent child of light. Right, yeah, that's fair. No, you shall not escape us. Here Xande's bloodstained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint, then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry. Nero, no. You must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all Oh, where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Well, let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros. But please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Fafalan are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Koinak's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness. But that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. How I remembered what I wished to? Yeah, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me, there is something small I would do before I return. Could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Down all the way over there. Man, I'm gonna teleport. Depending on how long this cutscene is, it might actually go over 4 hours. You guys may just want to do that trial without me. I forgot there was a bunch of cutscenes. It may take me a little while to actually come help. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Allagans. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So, the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha, and what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Bafalan, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose, Master Ambrose. Is Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. Thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Fafalin, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Alright. Oh, right, can't fly here. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Yeah, he will. Beat his ass. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Xande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Allag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Allag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Allag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Allag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, memory of all this returned to me. Now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Allag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. Because as you say, Sid, we could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Allag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Ammon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Syrcus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them. Thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. It is the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. Future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will change your mind, make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. Won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Allag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Fafalan, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I wake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Crystal Tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Okay. As soon as I turn in this quest, I'm gonna be ending the stream. I'll say now, thanks to everybody for watching and chatting and helping me in game. It's always appreciated. Also, Ben asked about us joining yet, so I think he is still unlocking it as well, but it's soon. Okay. Could be good timing then. You've just missed Sid, Fafalan. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinex's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Alright. That's it. Yeah. Alright. We are gonna... Oh, Dante logged out. Okay, thanks Dante. Thanks for coming, helping. I'm gonna move over here and then I'm gonna be ending stream. Next time we're gonna be... Well, next time is gonna be Armored Core. But next time in Final Fantasy we're gonna do some more MSQ. We'll get around to the normal raid at some point. Gonna switch over to this though. And I'll catch you all next time.